All right, super excited to be back with more Minecraft. I really love this game so far. Quick intro for people new to the series. On YouTube, I'm mostly blind to Minecraft. I last played it during alpha in 2010. I've been running a community server for the last 5 years that I haven't logged into prior to the start of this series. Viewers helped me set my spawn point very far from civilization. I'm trying to make my way back to the world spawn to find out the stuff that people built over the last 5 years. And I'm learning how Minecraft works in 2024 for the first time. Trying to do boring stuff off stream, so I have a lot of things to cover about what I worked on off stream before this episode. So I'm going to go through that and then we'll start working on my new objectives. So today I sorted and updated the storage in my house, so it's pretty expanded from last time. Just substantially more chests, no real major changes other than that. I wanted to save space on cobble because I had so much of it. And suitably obsessive, right? Assumed that there was a way for me to like make enhanced cobble blocks that would actually use up some of the blocks. Because I think that's a thing in Terraria where you can like make condensed versions of blocks and it reduces your total count of them. So I ended up making all these deep slate tiles, but they don't actually reduce your count at all. It just kind of changes what they visually look like. And I have a bunch of these because I'm just going to keep building chests backward forever to store cobblestone because I don't think I'm ever going to run out of that. I'm going to show you my map before I go outside. So you may have seen I made a map last episode or in the first episode, and it was kind of disappointing because it was just jungle forest as far as the eye could see. You can't make anything out. That is no longer the case. I mentioned last episode that I was going to spend some time on deforesting today. Hey Prop, hey Serp, how you doing? And the way I went about doing deforesting, I chopped down a few dozen trees before I realized, oh my god, this is going to take forever. There are so many trees out there, how can I do this? And the way that I did it was with lava buckets. I just climbed on top of all of the tallest jungle trees and poured lava on them, and then went inside and waited for them all to burn down. And then went back up and picked up the lava and made it go away afterward. Yeah, some deforestation to spice up the colonialism. I actually have a question here because I think it's nighttime right now, which has been very annoying for me. There's an enemy that keeps attacking me from the air. These fucking guys. These guys are so annoying, and there seems to be no way for me to avoid them. I can't, like, stop them from spawning with light blocks or whatever. I can kill them. And they drop stuff, but they always like respawn immediately, so it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do about them. So I can't really continue to give you my tutorial until it's daytime if I don't want to get harassed by these assholes constantly. Yeah, I don't know when they added these guys. They definitely weren't in the game when I played before, but they're deeply irritating. They don't do very much damage. You can see even when they hit me, I take no damage, but they like knock you back slightly. Which is enough to be problematic if you're trying to like climb on top of a tree and drop a lava bucket on it. So I essentially had to alternate between this like terraforming project and mining underground constantly to avoid getting harassed by those guys. They're recent and most people dislike them. The lava strategy was actually pretty quick. It didn't take terribly long to dump all the buckets and then pick them back up. The annoying part is just having to go back in my house constantly to avoid them. But yeah, I've flattened this whole area. I laid down a bunch of torches to discourage mob spawns. I built walls so that if mobs do spawn outside, they can't get in here easily, other than those flying assholes, obviously. I did my best to clean up some of the floating tree blocks that resulted from the lava deforestation project. But obviously it wasn't perfect. You can see some floating around. I ended up containing my nether portal in this little house because off stream while I was doing some maintenance, I walked through this portal and without seeing anything, I heard the sound of a skeleton shooting me and a creeper exploding, and it blew up my portal. And that was really bad because it blew up my portal and I didn't have any way to get back home because I didn't have flint and steel with me. So I asked in Discord, like, can regular enemies go into your nether portal? And the answer is yes, if it's out in the open, so I contained it here. I ended up getting out of the nether. I did have a bucket with me, so I, like, found a bucket of lava and then set a block on fire next to the portal and waited, like, 5 minutes for it to reignite it and turn it on. It was a nightmare, though. Yeah, just gotta build a roof over the compound, exactly. I built a little lava storage building over here. So these are all lava source blocks. That should be enough to cover me. This is to help with my project of deforesting the area. It's actually been really helpful to do this deforestation project. I don't know how many people functionally start in a jungle area, but it was impossible for me to fucking see anything before. And now I can actually like make out what's happening on the horizon when I come outside, which is nice. What else did I do? Constantly being attacked by annoying sky creatures. Okay, I just mentioned that. Contain the nether portal. Built lava storage. I built a elevator, or well, that's what we call it in Terraria. I don't know if there's a word for this in Minecraft. I think I did this back in the day, back in alpha, but I was tired of walking down this long staircase, so I made this little guy here. And there's some water at the bottom, and whee! Is there any way I can deal with them? It seems like it's just really annoying now. I just have to go outside and put up with them all the time at night. And there's tons of them. Okay, so this area, I'm not going to show you all my mining tunnels. I obviously did a shitload of mining. Kind of my objective here is I don't want to do anything on stream that would be boring to watch, or minimize stuff that's boring to watch. So anything that you've already seen me do a lot is you know, on the table for me to do off stream, and that's mining in a straight line for hours. I did a lot of mining in a straight line looking for diamonds and other materials. I can show you what I have in my storage at the moment. I also mined, I'm going to walk down here. I mined all the way to the location of the nether portal that I built. So remember, I built 2 nether portals last episode, one to get into the nether, and then another, I don't know, like 100 tiles to the north, just to kind of get a feel for how much distance that actually represents. And it's a lot. I'm never going to do this again. I'm never going to connect portals like this ever again. But when I got there, I was like, well, that's annoying. It seems like, you know, the corresponding overworld nether portal spawns in an arbitrary location in the overworld. I don't want it to spawn somewhere above ground. I'd love it to spawn somewhere down here. So I asked in Discord, hey, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll start the timer once we actually start playing here. I said, hey, like, can I move the nether portal somewhere underground and still have it connect to the same place in the overworld? And the answer was yes. So I went to that second nether portal. I disassembled it and moved it down here. So whenever I get here, we should be able to see it. Unless if I turn myself around while I was looking at chat, which is possible. If I did, I'm just not going to bother with this. Or I can see it. Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. I did a few other things here. I'm going to climb up this ladder. Mostly I just want to focus on summarizing what I did last time before we actually start the timer and start playing. Oh, hell yeah. This game's been on the spreadsheet for so long. Let me get my... Yeah, my main mouse is in Minecraft. I need to pull it out really quick. Okay. Turn off input director. Thank you. Joy of labor and melons. I have so many melons right now. It's pretty ridiculous. I do have a lot of objectives for today's stream, but I want to make sure I cover everything I did off stream first. I'm pretty sure I have close to a lifetime supply of melons. I still gather them whenever I'm outside, but... Okay. So reviewing actual storage gains, doing pretty good on coal and gold. These are all the trees that I chopped before I decided this sucks. I don't want to chop down these trees manually. I'm just going to burn it all down with lava. Decent number of ingots, but not as many as you might expect. I moved my lapis and my diamonds over here. Basically, for reasons I'll explain later as I cover the stuff that I did off stream, I wanted to make sure I had enough diamonds to completely replace my gear if I die. Because it would be really boring to shut down the stream and go spend like 2 hours down in the mines. Okay, so the other stuff is all nether oriented. Let me head to the nether. Off we go. Right, so I contained this place a little bit tighter when the explosion first happened. I was like, is this because creepers can just spawn if they have enough room to spawn? I didn't realize that it came in from the overworld. I'll go to the place that I took the tunnel last time, and we'll go back to the overworld. Is that what people call the non-nether? Is it like the real world, the overworld? Use the right terminology. Overworld, okay. So this is where we stopped last stream. I built this nether portal just to kind of like figure out what direction I was going in, see if I was anywhere close to civilization. I was definitely not, like tens of thousands of blocks still away from civilization. Yeah, so this is the one I was showing a second ago, where I got myself turned around, but I kept digging in this direction for a while just to try to get diamonds and that sort of a thing. So the main thing I wanted to do with the nether, and now I'm actually going to go ahead and start the timer because this is going to be me actually exploring. Let me drop off all my stuff because the chance of me dying is actually pretty high. I don't need any of this. I probably need the pickaxe. If I lose a pickaxe, that's okay. I probably need the torches. Go be the dude. I'm gonna go grab a bunch of blocks from storage. I should have some here. I knew I was gonna have to dig really far in the nether and that it was gonna take me like hours and hours of digging to get anywhere close to civilization, and I didn't want to have a stream that was like literally 4 hours of digging. So I dug in a straight line for as long as I could. My objective with any of the off-stream stuff I do is to not encounter content that I didn't already encounter on stream, so I try to avoid getting new blocks. I try to avoid getting new recipes if possible, but sometimes it's not always doable, right? Just go with this, should be fine. So the two things that did happen while I was exploring, I unlocked 2 advancements. I bumped into one of these. I don't know what this is. I just banked it and didn't look at it. An ancient debris, which is something apparently that matters. It says it's connected to netherite armor and a lodestone. So maybe I can investigate how those work later. And then the other one was I got explore all nether biomes, which I didn't know the nether had biomes. I certainly didn't encounter basically any of them because most of my time in the nether has been underground. Off we go for real now. So I dug in the same direction for as long as I possibly could, but I eventually ran into a bunch of lava that I couldn't find any way to dig around no matter how hard I tried. I kept trying to dig below it, above it, to the right, to the left. Nothing was really helping until I dug really high up and realized the problem is that I had dug myself into like a lava ocean or like a lava sea or something. Lava, as far as the eye could see, it was really bad. So I had to then build over the lava. In the process, I didn't encounter any enemies, or I didn't engage with any enemies. I saw some like little red slimy guys in the different distance, but that was it. But I'm like, damn, I need to make sure I do that when we get to this bit on stream. And I got reasonably far with my tunneling project until finally I was building a bridge across a lava lake, and something, I didn't see it, kicked me off the lake and knocked me in the lava and destroyed all my shit, deleted like 25 enchantment levels, deleted all my diamond armor. I didn't have a lot of my optional tools on me, so I didn't like lose my compass or anything like that. But it sucked pretty bad. The chat log said that a Hoglin killed me, but I don't know what a Hoglin is, and I certainly didn't see it, so. Yeah, explore all nether biomes when you're just in your tunnel has the energy of someone saying they visited multiple countries because they sat on an intercontinental train for 30 hours. Right. So while I'm walking here, this is what I want to do at the start of stream. I just want to try to get as far into this tunneling project as possible, and if I die again, oh well, not a big deal. I did activate that command I was talking about making last episode, which every 30 minutes it's going to pop up and say, I should have brought melons with me. Well, and I got to walk the rest of the way now. There's going to be a command that pops up every so often that says, you can share a piece of wiki bait with me. So I would just ask that everybody in chat talk and hide whenever that thing pops up. Pick one thing that you think is worth sharing with me that there's no way I could find out because it's wiki bait. Preferably something that's either globally very useful or maybe relevant to what I'm doing right now. If you guys want to start thinking about that now, that would be great, because it's going to pop up here in about 17 minutes. What the first thing you want to share with me is. I think that would be better than me just having the wiki open on another tab, because I kind of like, I don't like having to use the wiki for everything all the time. And I feel like this system is pretty good at like pointing me to content. Like, I didn't know that this existed, but now that I do, I can try messing with recipes for it. But that advancement system isn't perfect. It doesn't contain everything. Anytime my tunnel changes directions here, it's because I'm trying to get around lava. Yeah, I'd leave that up to y'all. I mean, I'll trust y'all. If you think that it's profoundly unlikely that I'll encounter it in the next 32 hours and you want to just share it, or it's like so helpful that the chance of me encountering it late would be damaging to the playthrough overall, then that's okay too. I basically trust the hide consensus over just one person deciding whether something is legit to share or not. I think y'all know what I like and don't like in games pretty well. I really should have brought melons with me, because if I get attacked here, I'm going to be super dead. Or if I step in lava. I guess I'll be super dead if I step in lava anyway, just because I have no armor. Yeah, that's why I did this off stream. Because I intentionally set my spawn point very far away from civilization, but underestimated exactly how far 30,000 blocks is, and underestimated how far, what is it? That's like 3,750 blocks in nether coordinates. That's a lot of blocks. It's not so bad if you're like running overground with no danger, but if you're trying to build a tunnel where you're safe from being attacked, it's not super safe. All right, this might be looking out over... No, not yet. I just want to point out some of the stuff that I ran into off stream that I just tried to hide from. Yeah, okay. This is the thing I encountered when I popped outside. I saw that little red cubey guy, but he was never super close to me. And I had to build this like little tunnel to avoid having to walk through all that. No, it was perfect prop, and I'm still very happy with it, because I think it's going to make an interesting stream. Because I don't think I'm close enough yet. I might be willing to check my coordinates, because should the nether coordinates for the origin be the same as the overworld coordinates? Is it still like 0, 0, 0? Just to know if I'm like way the fuck off, or if I overshot it or whatever, you know? Anything else interesting in this area? No, not yet. Yeah, so I kind of just want to go as far as I can here. If I die, I die. In fact, I'm probably going to die. The answer is yes. Okay. So when I get to the end of this tunnel here, what's the button to see your coordinates? I want to try to avoid overusing that, but if it means I'm going to need to take an entire additional stream of digging, then I'll do the entire additional stream of digging. F3. Okay. I will press it once when we get to the end of the tunnel, and then I will try to not look at it unless if I have to in the future. I tried just like counting the blocks one time. Like, okay, I'm going to count 100 blocks and see how long that takes to mine. And I'm like, oh my God, I have to do that 37 more times. See if there's anything interesting outside here. Doesn't look like it. That's why I did it off stream. Oh, I left some blocks behind for myself. Thanks, past me. I must have gotten a full inventory. Still walking. I should make sure I put some melons in there in case I screw up and forget to bring some in the future. I noted this about Terraria as well, but there's something that Minecraft, Terraria, and RuneScape all have in common is what they call in RuneScape Forgetscape. When you like need to go do some task and you just completely forget to bring something that's really crucial and you have to warp back and start all over. Happens a lot in Stardew Valley as well. Draw further comparisons between Minecraft and RuneScape because Minecraft has a massive game integrity factor. Yeah. That's part of why I was so insistent on only playing this on this server and only in vanilla. Yeah, can't play it single player. You hit nihilism mode immediately. Okay, so this was the one biome that I actually did see and was surprised by. It's like... There's like forest? Oh my god, something's out there. Let me not fuck with whatever's out there. I didn't look at any of it. I didn't interact with any of the creatures in the area. I didn't touch any of the tiles. Like, I avoided picking up this mushroom on the off chance that it was interesting. But I guess it didn't unlock any recipes anyway. I don't know what this is. I guess now's a chance to check. Well, that might actually be... If I'm worried about something being, like, containing lava, that's probably going to be the thing that does. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to regret this. Shroom light. Oh, that's cool. Right. If you're doing single player, why aren't you just in creative mode? Yeah, like the desired when you die to not just go in console command, replace all the items you lost has got to be insane. Right. I think that's really important to my enjoyment of video games. Like, if I know that I could cheat and get away with it at any time, I just don't want to play anymore. So I started running out of blocks around this area. This isn't where I died, but I'm getting close to it. Tap F3 10 times a minute without thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, is there a, is everything in the F3 menu that's relevant to gameplay, what are these guys? Creepy. Is everything in F3 that's relevant to gameplay also able to be reproduced by, like, a tool of some kind? Like, can I get a depth meter, like, in Terraria if I wanted to know my exact coordinates? Or is the compass as good as I'm gonna get? Really forgot to close that off. This is a really long walk. I suspect I'm still not close enough. I guess I could let myself use F3 if there's no tool for it, but ugh, I don't like it. Yeah, okay. I guess my reason for resisting it is that, well, like, the compass exists, and that would be a much more interesting way to find my way around. Especially seeing that the compass doesn't work in the Nether, that it spins around randomly. Okay, well, I'm not supposed to undercut this. I guess maybe they've developed around the assumption that players are using F3. Oh god. I don't have a weapon on me. What'd you get in my tunnel, bro? Wait, is he not aggro? Okay. Is he blocking me, though? Alright. Cool guy, I guess. It's friend-shaped. Okay, this is where I died. I was backing up, I was trying to make a guardrail on this bridge, and it said, a Hoglin knocked you in the lava, and I'm like, fuck, I just lost so much shit. I was mostly unmolested up until that point. So I'm gonna try finishing building the guardrail and hope that nothing attacks me and knocks me in the lava again. Oh my god, my shit's still here? You gotta be kidding me. Some of my shit's still here. Okay. How did that not despawn? Is it because the chunk didn't unload? As soon as that happened, I'm like, okay, interesting things just happened in the Nether. I want to make sure that happens on stream from now on. Oh. So I was under the impression that you just have 5 minutes to get your stuff back. And also, since I died in lava, I was like, well, my shit's probably gone. Most of it's gone, but not all of it. Let me... Oh, what's this guy? He doesn't seem like a friend. Let me just get to the end of this and I can work on building more in a second. So it's a 5-minute countdown while you're near the item, but otherwise it sticks around forever. Wow, that's cool. I thought that shit was just gone forever. Okay, I'll try to clean up this tunnel some other time. Now is not the time. Let me protect myself real quick. Alright, so I may as well use this shit, right? Actually have a weapon. I've got melon slices. This is exciting stuff. So it just logs that the item is in that coordinate, I guess. All right, let's check. Okay, we're gonna press F3. I might let myself press this more frequently, but let's see. So that is, wow. I still have 1,350 tiles to go. You saw how far I just walked. Oh man, I should have brought some obsidian with me to make a portal to get out of here. I guess this is a spoiler. I'll just outright ask this question. Does this game have the equivalent of like the magic mirror from Terraria, where you can teleport back to your spawn point at will? $30K overworld. So I think if my math is right, if it's 8 blocks, that means I've traveled... It should be 3750 to the origin, so I'm a little bit more than halfway there. I don't want to do too much straight digging on stream, but here, since I guess I'll dig into the next, like, time that I break out of this tunnel, and then maybe we'll explore that for real this time, since I wasn't able to off stream. Oh, this thing. Is this the... Hey, AlphaNet, how you doing? I don't know what this is. Should I consider this like nether diamonds? Is it like particularly rare? Hey, where'd it go? Oh, I didn't pick it up because my inventory's full. Okay, hold on. Oh, I should have brought a chest with me as well. Oh, this music is awesome. Come on. Is there a quick way for me to dump stacks like that? Okay, yeah, if anyone in chat has a thing they want to share, feel free to share it now. Control Q will dump everything. Okay, cool. Thank you, that's very helpful. Probably don't need all of this. Beds are useful for several things the game doesn't tell me about. Okay, thank you. I don't think I can build a bed. I think I encountered one more sheep, and that's it. I guess I could go on a sheep search here soon. As soon as this pops out into the open again, I will explore whatever that biome is and then probably try to work my way back home. Do sheep have, like, biome spawning rules? I guess chat can just answer that. I feel like I did see one in my jungle once. But I don't know if I should seek out a specific biome to find them. It'll be funny if I'm actually able to straight tunnel here for a long time. I was not able to do this. I kept hitting air when I was doing this off stream. Now that I actually want to hit air. Really interesting to have gold spawn in here. Still consider myself a dead man walking, so if I die, oh well. I think these guys only damage you if you stand on them, like if you push into them on the side of the wall, it doesn't hurt you. Just confirm I'm moving in the right direction. Yeah, okay. At least it's netherrack, which seems pretty fast to mine through. I wish I could access a list of functional furniture like the bed. I don't think Terraria has this yet either, to be honest, but... Or even RuneScape. Like, RuneScape, you can build your player-owned house, and you can fill your house with all kinds of things, and, like, 20% of the things do something, and the rest of them are cosmetic. I'd love to have some kind of tag when I'm looking at this, like, crafting menu, or there's like a little icon in the corner that tells me, hey, this actually does something. Oh, well, here we go. Wasn't too bad. This is not a friendly place. This is gonna suck really bad, isn't it? I'm gonna have to make a big long bridge around across here. Just embrace that I'm already dead. It's fine. If I can touch land somewhere, I'll disembark and explore and try to pick up some blocks and shit. Oop. Should maybe use netherrack for this just because it breaks so easily. Ooh-wee, I'm trying. Okay, that's getting close-ish, but that's all... I don't see any blocks I haven't seen before there. I know, right? This always stresses me out that, like, it's gonna drop an input or something, or, like, it's gonna consider the shift button unheld for a frame. Yeah. Sudden sticky keys attack. Yeah. Hey, Nomic, how you doing? That was much louder than I usually hear it when I'm in... Oh, those are new. There, I can try to go get those guys. When I hear to my tunnels... I do really like the hold to not walk off the block mechanic. I've encountered games that don't do that and it's infuriating. Yeah, I completely agree. Especially with this sort of, like, intense focus on block placement. Oh, more of these guys. That are friendly, question mark? Okay. Now I get to explore, which is very exciting, because I didn't when I came here before. Got mushrooms. He's not attacking me. New recipe unlocked. Red mushroom. Let me dump some shit in the lava here. Okay. It's just a little guy. Oh yeah, it would be really helpful in lingo. See what these blocks are. More up top in places. What if I need the 64 stack of rock for the final boss? I have been obsessively saving all of my cobble up to this point. I really try not to throw it out, but I didn't bring a chest with me to store it here. What does this say? Glowstone dust. It's interesting, and it shatters like it's like a chandelier or something. Yeah. Alright. It's a little scary to try to gather, though. but at least I know what it is. Okay, I can make glowstone blocks, I see. I run it on Apex Minecraft hosting. It's a Java server from Apex. Okay. Much further do I have to go? I don't want to do that on stream. Let me just finish exploring the area to see if I see anything neat. If not, I'll go back to the kind of grassy area because I want to check that out. I guess we actually have some floor here that I can just walk on, which is nice. Do feel like my death is inevitable, though. Maybe try to bring some mushrooms back home with me. It's crazy to me that this game basically just has hell in it. It's pretty scary. All right. I could explore over in this area, but I feel like I've seen the interesting mobs and blocks. Oh, this guy's cute. Funny little guy. So I'm gonna go start working my way back through, and I'll pop out of my kind of protected path a bit to explore around and see if I can make it back home alive. Yeah, that's cool. That wasn't a thing when I played before. So I made a nether portal, I explored the nether for like an hour, and I was like, okay, there doesn't seem to be a lot here. I seem to remember it just looking like the nether rack pink blocks, and that was basically it when it first got added. Oh, I can sprint now. I think you passed me. So what I'll probably do, since I don't want to dig in a straight line on stream, off stream, I will do one more round of digging to get... I'm probably not going to go straight to the origin. I'm probably going to like put myself a few hundred blocks outside of the origin so I don't just like pop up in the middle of civilization. I like to be able to like still walk over the overland a little bit. But that'll be nice, so we can do that in episode 4, which is about what I was targeting anyway. Oh, they added it recently. Hey, Jimmy Dean, how you doing? Oh, God. Maybe that's the thing that killed me before? Is that a Hoglin? Oh, there is stuff to check out here. Okay. Wonder if that was the same one, if it also didn't despawn. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, exactly. A lot in common. Play integrity is super important to me in a game like this, or even in like Terraria. Like, it's so tempting to just like world edit Terraria instead of actually building stuff. So for folks who enjoy that in games, I'm happy to provide this server. I will make a personal pledge never to use console commands or anything else that would tarnish the vanilla experience. You want to play on a Minecraft server where that is the case, and the rules are enforced in that way, hit me up in Discord and I can give you access. What is this? Nether wart. Gross. There's a couple other things here. That's a tree? Crimson stem, no shit. Let's dump more of these guys. Don't have my axe with me, but that's okay. I think that's basically all that's out here. There's creepy blood red shit and trees. Yeah, let me know what your Minecraft username is so I can whitelist you. There's some rules in that channel if you're interested. Okay. I think there was still a spooky guy down here. Definitely guys out in the lava. Okay. How many nether biomes are there in total? Did this say 5? I'd like, since it said that I saw them off stream, I'd like to actually see them since I was digging underneath most of them. I'm pretty sure one of them is that grassy one. I assume that red one was another one. I probably need to bother gathering these right now. 5, okay. Hey, thank you, Trock. Appreciate that. Reesh. Okay. And more of these special mushrooms. There's like full-blown trees. They are. That's cool. Thanks. Appreciate that. I want to get more of the shroom glow blocks. They don't seem that common. Kind of like the idea of lighting that torches aren't ugly necessarily, but if it's your only option for lighting, it can be nice to have other choices. And just coming from Terraria. Ooh, I don't know if I'm able to find my way back into my tunnel. Where the fuck was it? Shit. Okay, let me make sure I mark this. I think I'm very consistent about putting the torch on my left when I'm digging for no particular reason, so maybe I can use that to keep track of direction. Sometimes I'm not perfect about it, apparently. Okay, I don't think this is a biome. Let me chill really quick. I want to quickly review what all the nether things are so I can try to keep an idea of what I want to do. Destroy a gas with a fireball, rescue a gas from the nether, bring it home to the overworld, then kill it. Enter a bastion remnant. I have no idea what that is. Loot a chest in a bastion remnant. Distract piglins. Maybe I can do that one already because I have seen, I think that's those piggy guys. Obtain crying obsidian. Treasure respawn anchor to the maximum. Not quite 9 lives. What the fuck is that? Okay. Netherite armor, compass. Take a strider for a long ride in a lava lake. Ride a strider with a warped fungus on a stick. Do I have any warped fungus? Crimson fungus. Red mushroom. Use another to travel 7 kilometers in the overworld. Well, I'm gonna get that once I get out of here, for sure. Because I don't know how long. To 7 kilometers, how many blocks is a kilometer? Break your way into another fortress. Wither skeleton skull. Get a blaze rod. Okay. 1 block is 1 meter. Oh wow, so I'm not gonna get that because I'm only traveling like 4,000 kilometers. That's crazy. A guy standing on that guy? Is there much of an in-universe way for me to know the names of creatures other than them killing me and it showing up in the console log? Okay, Jimmy, I'll get you hooked up after stream. Thanks. Okay, here we go. Up, there's a purple guy there. Oh, I see. I thought it was saying I had to travel that far in the Nether. So like 8,000 blocks in the Nether. You're covering that much distance in the overworld. So once I make a portal, I'll get that unlock. Gotcha. Okay, this is an area I want to explore. Hey guys, are you mean? You don't seem mean. It'd be really funny if there's like very few things that can actually hurt me here and I've just been scared for no reason. Oh, is that a warp shroom? Okay. Well, that's a thing I can try to do. This area is really pretty. Oh, I need to make, because I can see really well, I need to make sure I have a path back to my tunnel here. It's here. Okay. I did bring plenty of torches. I guess I got some from my corpse too, which is helpful. Let me try to make occasional block pointing in the right direction. Okay. I really like the music down here. It's like, sounds like it's a completely different composer. There's like several composers now, right? I heard one overworld song that I was certain was Lena Rain. She has kind of a signature synth sound that she uses. Get plenty of these guys. Oh, that's cool. There's that one track that was playing earlier. It was really gorgeous. So these like Nether forest didn't always exist in the game. They're added relatively recently. It's really cool. I like how dense it is too. $2020, wow. So the Nether was really just the boring netherrack blocks for like 10 years essentially. Hey man, what's up? Do you count as a piglin if I throw you some gold? No, it doesn't seem to care. Okay. That's cool, like, order here. I almost walked into a hole and fell straight into lava. I would have been very dead. That's one of those big things. Be really careful exploring areas that have natural lighting, because I'm like naturally gonna follow the lights. That's not actually taking me where I came from. Yeah, exactly. A lot of purple guys down here. They're nice friends. I like that they have so many non-aggro enemies. Or not enemies, I guess just mobs, I should say, but creatures that look like they're enemies and then they don't hurt you. I think that's spookier than just have everything be hostile all the time. Okay. Let's get back out of here. Try to mark this in a way that I'll remember. Add Outer Wilds anglerfish to Minecraft. Seems a great idea. Pretty scary. I'm gonna peek out every often just to see if I'm near another biome. So I've seen 3. I've seen the normal one, I've seen the dark red blood one, and I've seen the green one. Are there any other ones anyone can think of? Oh, the portal counts? Or the area that I came out with the portal. Okay. I guess I dug out at one point and saw like giant step causeway pillars all over the place. Ended up digging over it for the most part. Yeah, actually this might be one. Let's see. Definitely looks different. I dug through some of these guys. Everything's just on fire all the time. That's cool. Anything else of interest out here? Okay, I don't want to mess with that guy. That should let me remember where this is, if I have this obvious block on the side here. In case I want to explore it later. Okay. Oh, you can see your biome with F3? Okay. I'll just accept that I'm going to use it then. I'll try to be not crazy with it. Soulsand Valley. Okay. It's like death. Let's not do that. Sometimes when I sprint, my character like does that chugging thing where it like stutters. Is that a multiplayer glitch? Feels like it's like desyncing whether I should be sprinting or not with the server. So are those guys, where was it? Are those guys striders? The pink ones? Makes me think they might be because there's a guy riding on it. Okay. I'd love them to add another button that doesn't have... This is really ugly. I don't like having that on the screen. Even if it was just like a really simple to craft tool that was just coordinates plus biome. Hey guys. This is Basalt Deltas. Okay, I must have seen all 5 of them then. That's cool. So I guess I should try to make a fishing rod and try to do that. Seems cool. So it's a way to like cross the lava lake without having to make a bridge over it. Okay, so project now, obviously I've got more to do in the Nether, but I'm mostly going to focus on stuff in the overworld for today because I'm not going to be making it to civilization this episode. I want to try to just experience as much content as possible so that I can farm it off stream. It's kind of what I did with the Terraria playthrough. Terraria playthrough was similarly absurd in between episodes. Still have my... Did I, like, toss my melons? Oh, no, they're there. I'm just stupid. Alright, so you said beds are more useful than I think, so I think when we get back, I'm gonna go try to find a sheep. I think I only need 1 more sheep, because I think it was 3 wool, and then other stuff that's easy to get. And feel free to discuss another one that popped up again. You have a second highest priority thing to tell me about. Tossing your melons. Good heavens. I'm actually surprised I was able to dig in a straight line for so long without running into lava. Like, it took me a really long time before I finally had to divert. Hey, thanks, Tracer Ace. Appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for the kind words and for the follow. I'm going to be doing a sequel video essay at some point about RS3, but I have to finish doing my research, which is probably another 1,000 hours of questing and PVM. RuneScape 3 is fine. Alright, so if I look at it here, okay, we're almost there. I think my math was 3750 if it's divided by 8. You can get better enchantments by placing bookshelves around the enchantment table. Oh, that's interesting and also extremely weird. Just how many, like, what's the cap? I'm surprised they don't have a... They could use the advancement for that, right? Like, once you unlock Enchanter, they could put a little thing that says build bookshelves next to it. Maybe there's one here. Sleep in a bed to change your... Okay, I think I need to read this. Give me a second once I get back to base. I'll sit and read through all of them. I've been trying to avoid reading them off stream. I guess some of those menus just get unlocked by doing things. I think that's what beds do in Terraria now as well, right? 15 is the maximum benefit? Okay, thanks. I'll work on that. I have to find sugarcane, though. I haven't found any sugarcane seeds, I don't think. Okay, thanks for coming with me on my Nether journey. Damn, that's a long travel. But I got a bunch of new blocks. And I recovered some of my shit from when I died, which is crazy exciting. Not expecting that to happen at all. Okay, let me make a pre-sort junk box for future me to deal with here. Guess I can try to figure out what this ancient debris is. I might have brought some back successfully, or did I die with all of it? I think this is the only ones I think I had some on me when I died in the Nether and just dropped it, sadly. Okay, so I'm going to take a second before I do anything else. I'm going to read through the advancements list, and then I'm going to look at the crafting table to see if there's anything new that may have unlocked. It would be great if it had a marker on something as to whether or not I've crafted it once before. Maybe I can just start doing that in general. Protect a villager from an undesired shock without starting a fire. What the fuck? Scrape a copper bulb with an axe to make it brighter. Unlock a vault with a trial key. What have they added to this game? Step foot in a trial chamber. Use a wind charge to launch yourself upward 8 blocks. And I played this game for solid chunk of hours in between sessions. And I'm like, man, there's a lot of game in Minecraft. Apparently there's way more than I thought. Be near a crafter when it crafts a crafter. 50 hertz of damage in a single hit using the mace. Read the power signal of a chiseled bookshelf using a comparator. Okay. Kill a breeze. Free fall from the top of the world, build limit to the bottom of the world and survive. I think I can do that. I think that's that water thing I made for my elevator. So I would just have to make a big, ugly pillar to the top of the world to drop off of. Maybe I'll set that up for next stream. Look at a gas through a spyglass. Look at a parrot through a spyglass. I don't know how to make a spyglass. Jump into a honey block to break your fall. That's cool. It's just like RuneScape. Make the meadows come alive with the sound of music from a jukebox. Sleep in a bed to change your respawn point. Okay. Walk on powder snow without sinking in it. Oh, that's neat. You can make like snowshoes. Discover every biome. That's all from digging underground too. Rimmed armor at a smithing table. Speaking of RuneScape. Buy smithing templates. Okay, I don't know how to find smithing templates. Brush a suspicious block to obtain a pottery sherd. Huh. So I thought the brush was going to be for like animal husbandry, for like raising a horse or something. That's interesting. So it's like archaeology almost. I don't know that I've ever seen a suspicious block before. Sneak behind a skulk sensor or warden. Throw a trident at something. Throwing away your only weapon is not a good idea. Very, very frightening. That's cute. Kill a mob near a skulk catalyst. Kill a hostile monster. Kill one of every hostile monster. Use a totem of undying. Shoot something with an arrow. Okay. I have a bow and arrow I got as a drop. Hit the bullseye of a target block from 30 meters away. Kill 2 phantoms with a piercing arrow. I wish this would show me when it says the name of the creature, like it showed me a little picture of it next to it. Summon an iron golem to defend a village. Trade with a villager. Trade with a villager at the build height limit. That's funny. Armadillo scutes. Okay. Already looked at the Nether. Remove wolf armor from a wolf. Tame an animal. Tame cat variants. Catch a tadpole in a bucket. I'm like, there's so much stuff in this game. Use a campfire to collect honey from a beehive using a glass bottle without aggravating the bees. A very clausy sentence. Apply honeycomb to a copper block. Catch a fish without a fishing rod. It's kind of funny. That sprite is incredible. Move a bee nest using silk touch. I don't know what that is. Breed 2 animals. Breed all the animals. Use a netherite ingot to upgrade a hoe and then reevaluate your life choices. Is the joke that, like, the hoe is the least important tool? Eat everything edible even if it's not good for you. Make the text of any kind of sign glow. I think I actually have that resource. I got it from, like, a squid or something. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Neat. And then here we had an Eye of Ender, enter the end portal. So I think I've seen all the advancements that are available right now. This guy back. All right, and then I want to look at the crafting table. So this is going to take me a second to look through these. Stuff that looks like it's new. Guess I should make a brush then. Brush is feather, copper, ingot, stick. Have a feather, okay. I find a suspicious block, I guess. So is there any kind of resource consolidation recipe in this game? Because what I wanted to do is I wanted to take my ridiculous amount of cobble from all of that mining and find some kind of, like, fancy block that I could turn it all into. But it seems like doing that just changes what it looks like. It doesn't actually reduce your count of cobble. For metals there is. Okay. Bookshelf is 3 books. Okay, and wood. But I need to find sugar. Yellow dye. Banners. I need 1 more wool. Actually, does all my wool need to be the same color to make a bed? Does it care about that? Boats. Lots of different dyes. I need more leather for books as well. Okay, well, I remember where I left those cows behind, so I could go in that direction. Warped fungus on a stick. Okay. So I have the fungus now. I just have to make the fishing rod. Wish I understood what this order was. It seems like it's kind of arbitrary. Lantern. Brick wall map. Bone meal. Is it worth just making 1 of every recipe in the game? Like, are there things that are locked behind bones? Like, if I get a bone, is it going to give me all the bone meal recipes, or do I have to make bone meal at least once for that to pop up? Is my question. Does need to match. Okay. Cookie. Painting. Item frame. Oh, I see. So instead of having a clunky sign, you can, like, put an item in there to have a little cute visual. That's neat. Should make the loom. Okay, well, in that case, I'll just try to make shit. Why not? Right? Just in case it unlocks any recipes. Start with all this junk, I guess. Craftable. Okay, so the yellow dye added recipes for wool. I see. Okay. Already made sugar, gray dye, magenta dye. Let's put dye down here. Red dye, blue dye, brown dye. Oh, that's from cocoa. That's cool. And then bone meal. And then white dye. Okay, I see. I already did melon seeds. Yeah, just for my completionist brain, it would make me very happy if it, like, put a little check mark in any item that I'd crafted before. If I were to ever entertain adding mods to this server, it would be purely informational, stuff like that. Nothing that, like, changes the core mechanics. Okay, so I don't think there's actually anything else I can make with the stuff I have, so I'll redeposit this junk. See if there's simple stuff that I can make that I haven't made, just to see if it unlocks new recipes. Does the game care about any of these blocks recipes, like bone blocks, melons? Does that ever unlock things? Block of raw copper, for example. They can? Okay. Let's get like one of everything, I guess. Oh, I guess I did have 8 still. Okay. Didn't lose all of it. Tough, andesite, diorite, granite, gravel, sand. I know I can make sand into glass. I haven't done that yet. Let me do that real quick. I figured this out off stream, that it's 8 for a stack of 64. Okay. They're blocks. That's everything probably. All right, let's see. Let's just do... Oh, I'm going to have so much junk in my bank. Okay, I'm just going to pick a place to throw all of it, and I'll figure out where I'm putting it later, I guess. I guess having seen the unique version of the item, even if it's a single copy, is enough to unlock upgrades. You never need to have crafted more than one of them, I hope. Cobblestone slab. On the slab. I already did this. Blackstone. Tough. Which gave me a new tough thing. Okay, I see. I think I did diorite. And now you get polished diorite slabs. Okay, this gets pretty messy pretty quickly, huh? I wish I understood the way this is, like, ordered. It seems like it's completely arbitrary. Coarse dirt. Oh, if it's just like on the ground and you pick it up, that's good enough. I see. I guess then the bricks are like back here for some reason. This will take a while. I just want to get recipes unlocked, basically. It's everything on that screen, I think. Polished granite. Which added polished granite slab. Which added andesite slab. I guess it does like flicker for a second when you get a new recipe. That's helpful. Cobblestone wall. I don't know if the walls actually matter at all. Okay, well, that's all that. Clean that shit up later. So I'll just clean all of this up later. You want to figure out what this is, though, if it's rare and has like a dedicated achievement for finding it, you know? All right, so it's ancient debris. That's not how I'm going to find it, is it? Oh, there's also resources I can combine, isn't there? Let's see. Craftable. Okay, so there's all the gold equipment, iron equipment. Probably need to worry about that too much. Block of coal. I'm already getting shit, goddamn. Okay. Block of raw gold is different from a block of gold, which is interesting. Iron nugget. That just converts back. So this is a way of like densely storing it, but there's no loss in the process if you do it. Okay. Never made a cauldron. I guess I can do that in case that's a crafting station. Come back to that. Oh, that's interesting. A lantern? It's expensive as fuck. Holy shit. Can that like hang from the ceiling? That's cute. Right. I guess for recipes that require it is the idea. So if I already have one of these items from another source, there's no purpose in crafting it here, right? Pressure plate, door, light pressure plate. Guessing doors are doors, it doesn't really matter. Lightning rod. There was one of the advancements mentioned the lightning rod, so that's interesting. Okay, let's put this cauldron somewhere. Okay, if that is a crafting station, I can't right-click it right now. All right, peeking through the list again. Gotta pay pretty close attention when I tab to the screen and it says that it's new. Diorite stairs. Anvil. Block of iron and iron ingot. Interesting. Blue dye and white dye. Am I like short? Come on. Oh, I need 3 blocks of iron. Okay. I think I may have just wasted a bunch of iron on stupid shit. Yeah, I don't know that I have a bunch of it. In fact, I have like no iron ore. Okay. And it's 9 iron ingots per iron block. It's brutal. All right, well, let me write that down on my future Marstead text file. I feel like I've seen no iron. Like I was mining for so long and encountered extremely little. Is it kind of hard to come by? Yeah, let's make a diamond block. Okay, unlocked something. Probably just converting it back into diamonds. Lectern. I just wish I could get this to sort more sanely, because there's like so much stuff here. Copper bulb. The blaze rod, that's interesting. I guess I can do a block of redstone. I got a ridiculous amount of redstone, to be honest. Okay. Wonder if that's just a better way to store redstone. Like, I may as well turn it all into blocks and then convert it back when I need it, right? Okay, cool. So I gotta go get my shit back that I deposited before doing my nether exploration, and then I'm gonna head out and look for sheep. Get attacked by those flying assholes any second now. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? I thought I deposited it right when I left. Hold on. Did I do it right before I came into the nether, maybe? Did I do it further in? I remember quickly dropping it off, but I thought it was right in the nether. I don't want to, like, be sprinting here for another 20 minutes, but let's see. Try watching my own VOD. Oh, this is where it was. Okay. Cool. Now I have backup helmet and boots, which is fun. Sure, there's food that heals more than one pip at a time, but it's so easy for me to have, like, a lifetime supply of melons. Okay. Sheep time. Maybe the time I spent dicking around means that it's daytime soon? Not quite. Those flying guys are, like, supremely annoying. Who needs it? Get out of here. When I have that, it's helpful for picking up my melons. I didn't see... So, is there an obvious recipe here that's supposed to use this ancient debris? Because the advancement thing seems to suggest that it has something to do with netherite and a lodestone. But I can't search for ingredients, sadly. If you want to just tell me what it is then, since I'm asking about it anyway. Smelted. Oh, interesting. So can most things be smelted? That's a lot of recipes, damn. Colored glass? Stained glass, I see. Glass panes, that might be good. Oh, and then like a million colored panes. Bottle. Yeah, I know, right? Netherite scrap. So it's like a ingot looking thing. Oh, interesting. And with gold. It's a way to make gold relevant, I guess. Ooh. This is like better than diamond, presumably. Block of netherite. Lodestone. Okay, I want to do that achievement, so that's exciting. Should make this... So it's not actually a fishing rod, it's a carrot on a stick. Oh wait, no, there is a fishing rod. Okay, hold on. That's 3 sticks and 2 string. I can do that now. Okay, we want a couple of them because we're going to make one that's with a warped fungus, which I just brought back with me. Cool. Check that out at some point. It seems neat. I should grab my shears if I'm going sheep hunting here. Worry about processing the rest of that later. Chiseled stone blocks. Can I make those? Like, I didn't see that as, because I have so many stone, but I didn't see that in the crafting table recipe. Is that like a different station to make that? Oh, smelt cobblestone. Okay, thanks. Actually, I can do this, right? So it might be overkill, but I seem to remember that you can use lava as fuel. You guys have another thing you want to share unprompted, feel free to discuss while I'm getting this set up here. I guess I'd have to like replace that partway through. Stone. Interesting. Just removes the cobbling from it. Oh, I can make wool out of string. And I don't have to go find a sheep. But I don't have that much string. I don't know if that's a good use of string. Stone cutter. That's what I need. I guess that makes sense for carving. Okay. Oh, I don't need to find seeds for it? Okay, that's helpful. Thank you. It needs to be planted near water. I didn't realize that this was even a placeable object. Near water and on sand. Oh, dirt's also fine. Okay. I'll try to collect some more when I go out here. I guess now it's daytime. I shouldn't waste the daylight. Let's go look for a sheep. Oh, you can perpetually harvest the top. Yeah, so I need to like make sure I replace the top item after throwing the lava bucket in there, otherwise it's wasting time. Everything seems to burn at the same rate based on what I saw off stream. So there's not like a single item I can put on the top part of a lava block furnace and actually get it to smelt all of it, right? They have to build some kind of machine to like feed it items. Right. And coal is straightforward because it's 1 equals 8. 8 coal, smelt a stack of 64 cleanly. Did they ever add an alternative to coal? Like I think Terraria has, you can like make charcoal out of wood or something. Is that just burning wood in the... I guess I haven't tried smelting anything. Okay. Ouch. So a little bit more than a stack of 64. Oh, sure. Okay, so it's pretty inefficient to make charcoal. Like, you're better off just finding coal. If it's logs rather than planks. Try to kill some cows out here too, because I need a whole bunch of leather. So I've never chopped this down, see if it gives me a new recipe. I guess not. I see. Oh, but don't you need to be able to burn it in the first place? I guess you can burn it just using a regular log, right? It's just very inefficient. I see. Egg. Shortly after last episode, this like ridiculous, I don't even know what to describe what it is, anti-capitalist shonen for 4th graders got posted on Twitter. It's been out for a while. It's a video called like Minecraft Parkour Civilization or something. It's fucking wild. So now I can't think about the word, I can't not think about the word parkour constantly when I'm jumping on things in this. Okay, so I'm happy just fully harvesting this, since once I get home I can place more of it and then be careful not to harvest all of it going forward. Oh, charcoal's renewable. I didn't know you could regrow trees. I guess that's the seeds that occasionally drop from them. Sorry, cows. I couldn't look. Hey, there's sheep. Hey, mission successful. Very exciting. I couldn't look away from that video. It was like obviously paced in such a way to make like elementary school kids laugh constantly. Like it keeps doing this really kind of obnoxious ka-thunk noise anytime anything mildly dramatic happens. Well, that's great. All right, finally. Now I know where I can find them at least. Yeah, parkour civilization is not a laughing matter. I couldn't tell whether it was like had deliberately had the themes that it had, or if it's just like, hey, this is the kind of thing that shows up in the Hunger Games, so we're gonna ape, you know, dystopian YA novels. It's like I highly recommend watching it. It's very long. It's like an hour and a half. It's like a compilation of a bunch of miniature TikToks that all got edited together. But it's like made more disorienting by the fact that like because it's a bunch of TikToks edited together, you're constantly getting recaps on things that just happened. But they're delivered with the exact same like intensity as the recent narrative. So you keep like having this like existential crisis. Like, wait, did I already know about this? Like, what's happening? PvP civilization. Getting dark. I should get out of here. Well, now I can explore at night. It just sucks not being able to see. All right, 11 leather, a bunch of wool, sustainable solution to paper. Can I, like, say I wanted to raise sheep? I can't really do that at my house since sheep don't spawn there, right? There's some way that I can, like, get sheep to my base, and I noticed that there was a thing in the advancements for breeding sheep. Excuse me, but it wasn't clear. Okay. Is that worth doing? Is it like a huge amount of effort for not a lot of payoff? Okay. Is it big effort, big reward? Sure. I guess I'd probably want to raise cows because I need leather to make books, and I don't want to be walking all the way out here every single time. I wish they improved this a little bit, because this is an amazing way to, like, draw my attention to specific content, but I feel like it needs to have more interstitial steps. If it's like, okay, you have to do this, to do this, to do this, to do this. I feel like it skips a bunch of steps in there for whatever reason. Sure. And I'm probably going to keep my house and everything in this area. Like, I'm going to want to explore the server's civilization at some point, but I don't want to, like, live there. Spider. There's a lot of guys coming at me. Why are you so fast, bro? To chill all the way out. Okay, so I'll ask this directly then. So what is my first step to animal husbandry? Is there, like, an obvious first item that I can make that'll then reveal a crafting tree? Walking up down the mountain 500 miles to the Nether to get to work. Are they, like, annoying at following you? Like, am I gonna have a problem bringing them this far with all this uneven terrain, or can they, like, jump? Don't Skyrim horse and don't just sprint off. Okay. And I need a breeding pair of each animal. So does the game actually track whether they're what their biological sex is, or no? Just 2 is fine. Okay, good. Unlike RuneScape, where I got so screwed. 10 chinchillas in a row. Yeah. I actually want this. I'm actually kind of cold starved at the moment. Okay. Oh, good. They don't model the degrading DNA. Do the eggs they lay hatch eventually if you leave them out? And will all of them eat melons? Okay, because the furnace doesn't work when the chunk isn't loaded, huh? Brutal. All right. God, I have so much garbage now. Jesus. I'm gonna end up using all of my quick deposit junk chests here. Okay, I have like 3 more and I can build more if I need to. So we have wool and oak planks. Yeah, good call. Hey, thanks, Sushi2. Appreciate it. Just trying to do one thing at a time here. All right, bed get. May as well just be in this room. Why not? Lo and behold, sweet dreams. Okay, sugarcane. These tiles should be completely fine for sugarcane, it sounds like. I don't want to have like a fucking shitload of sugarcane. That is something I'm going to do in between episodes. I'm going to go bring some water here and just have a crazy, ridiculous sugarcane farm. Very happy about this map actually being legible now. Oh, it won't even let you plant it if it won't grow? Okay, that's good to know. Thanks. Alright, so it's daytime again, so I can head back. Let me deposit my other junk really quick. I know that I need to hold on to the brush, but it's fine. I don't need to hold on to the second sword. Oh, they don't eat melons? Okay. So I have wheat seeds, I'm pretty sure. And planting wheat is just the same rules as everything else. I see. Does wheat have similar rules about placement, or can I just put them in all these 9 spaces here and be fine? No melons, I had to like stagger them. Just grows up. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. I like that the game has enough things that you... Like, I actually want enough leather to justify raising cows. Because that would be my problem with a game like this, is that, you know, there's like the option to raise cows, but why would you ever bother? Because you never need that much material. Especially when I played this game back in alpha, when I was like, okay, well, they dropped leather, who cares? Like, leather's outclassed immediately. But that's a really smart idea to tie it to books and make you want to have a lot of books. Probably gonna have to redirect some of this water. No, maybe we're okay. We'll see. Look at all this flat land I have to use for animal husbandry and farming. Alright, so cow is the most critical thing, because that will get me better enchanting effectively eventually. But I can only do chickens first. Oh, sure, okay. How many tiles is it supposed to be from water for the soil to be considered good? Something just died. It's gonna make this whole bridge farmland. That'd be kind of funny. Distant lake farm. How aggressive are they with the enclosure? Because like my base happens to already be enclosed to keep enemies out. So I don't think they could get out of my base, but I guess if they can like wander into a sub chunk of my base and despawn as a result. I'll work on that when I get back. That's just fences essentially. Do walls work as well? Because I have a bunch of cobble walls. They don't despawn randomly. Okay. Don't regular creatures despawn though? Is it just like once it's flagged as having followed me, it is a little bit more careful about destroying them? Yeah. I'll obviously still build one. I just want to make sure I didn't have to like immediately turn around for my first chicken here. So I'd like to get a wolf too. Okay, so now I'm getting it more from that, oh, cute. Can I have two of them follow me at once? From that Dan Olsen video I mentioned about, oops, I did colonialism in Minecraft, the part where he says he has to do a bunch of annoying shit. Oh, hey, look at that. Nice. You guys want to follow me? This'll do. He mentions that the main way you get pet cats is doing this gigantic, like, cross-world minigame. You can't just feed them food and get them to follow you, basically, which is kind of the joke. Everything else is kind of trivial. You don't need to actually feed them to get them to follow. Okay. Please don't walk off this ledge, little chickens. I think I have a safer way to bring them. They have to cross this ravine. Hopefully they're just not dummies. Thought I fell. Parkour chickens. There's a thing in the Parkour Civilization video where they talk about how even the farm animals have to do parkour. And like the parkour people only eat the meat from the animals that survive the parkour course. It's really funny. Okay. Probably have them follow me under the... Well, no, I'll take them over land. It's fine. This is really exciting. I really like this. This is a really cool form of permanent progression. Oh, do they not like water? And I'm really excited that they seem to incentivize it. So I played all kinds of like cozy sim games that let you do stuff like this, and then they don't really ever give you a compelling reason to do it. Okay, see, I can't get too far away. That's funny. Fortunately, I have to go on such a long walk to get all these animals, but I think it's going to be worthwhile. You guys want to get on this bridge? This is a big lake. You're going to have a bad time if you're trying to swim. Oh my god. Guys, it's almost nighttime. Can you, like, do me a favor? For God's sake. We have to go? Okay, hold on. Come this way, dum-dums. I'm gonna go underground. Come on, guys. This way. Thank you. Yes, appreciate that. I'm gonna end up walking through my house, but that's fine. I just pooped an egg. Thanks, Jimmy Dean. Have a good day at work. See you later. I think I have a thing to explore in that pool. It's like a flooded... Might be just like a chasm or something, but... How do you survive all this dumb? Kind of impressed that they can path and jump. I don't remember mobs having any ability to path when I played. That's when I was shocked when that creeper was like target chasing me, like jumping over blocks efficiently to reach him. Like, oh god. I wonder when they added like simple pathing, because I feel like they would barely pursue you before and you could like easily trap them behind something. That's cool. Now, is every other creature that I try to attract going to be kind of a comparable experience to this? Similar movement speed and everything? Chicken tunnel. Okay, I might make this an off-stream activity just because the animals I want to collect are all so goddamn far away. We'll have seen the idea, and maybe I'll take a screenshot or I'll record and stitch off-stream if anything crazy happens. Cows are worse because they're large, sure. They can get stuck. Are they tall or are they wide? Oh, it's both? Playing it for about 40 hours, but we're trying to beat the Ender Dragon. And I'm on a community server I've been running for 5 years, but I've never logged into. So technically there's 5 years of civilization off about 30,000 blocks to the north of me. I'm gonna build an enclosure now. I guess they have a pretty big compound, so they could get relatively lost if I'm not careful. So what kind of space do I need for an enclosure? Still going. 5 by 5. What am I concerned about? Like max animals contained? Do I have to be a cruel, like, Tyson guy and pack the chickens as tightly together as possible so that they're miserable? Minecraft has no animal rights. And it doesn't care about the nature of the enclosure or anything. I see. I have this accidentally. I just wanted to have a flat area. I didn't realize it was going to be perfect for this. This is really funny. I have a bunch of gates that I left behind. Let me go check that. Oh, I didn't think I appreciated that I had to feed them. How do I guess I can't automatically feed them, right? It's just gonna be a new task that I have to stay on top of to get them to breed. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Fence. There we go. Come on, guys. It's just an aphrodisiac. Do they take a while to become adults? I'm actually really shocked at the nothing happens while the chunk isn't loaded thing. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but come on, come back in here. And make sure they can't fly over. Heard a chunk noise. I don't know what that was. Oh, yep. Feel free to discuss a new wikibait thing that you'd like to share. I'm gonna deal with the rest of my animals and building the rest of the pens off stream. So, like, just build a second gate here in case they get out of the first one. Okay, they can't jump the fence. Like that, basically. Oh, so that when I go in, I can, like, airlock myself is what you're saying. I see. Gotcha. So is that a sufficient pen height for any animal? I'm not getting fucking harassed, which is cool. Do they just not spawn during the rain or something? They spawn if you don't sleep for a number of days. That's why you mentioned the bed originally. Okay. Seems helpful. Have to see what dries up now, I guess. A while for those guys to grow, presumably. I guess I could do other overland exploration just to find other biomes and novel blocks and enemies and that sort of a thing. Really excited about that animal husbandry thing, though. I had no idea that was a thing in the game at all. All the farm enemies and most monsters can only jump one block high. Okay. Now, is the little one just going to grow up on its own eventually? And 10 years for animal wifery. Okay, but only while the chunk is loaded, so hopefully I find more maintenance tasks to do. I don't know, I guess the chunk being loaded thing is kind of frustrating, but at the same time, like, I'm so bad about doing anything for aesthetics. I'm like always pure function over form in these games. So if it forces me to like try to decorate my base and make it look nice, that might be an improvement. Because I like need to have the chunk loaded. beefy computer. I think the Apex servers are relatively beefy. Can support 100 players at the same time, so... All right, so I know there's interesting thing. There's like a mushroom biome off in this direction, so I'm gonna check that out. Oh, yeah, sure. What's the loading distance? Traptions can be a problem. Don't need to bridge across, but that'd make it easier for me to get back. That's fine, Just ask anyone playing on the server to not move in the direction of my base until the series is done, or until we do multiplayer stuff at the end. I am pretty much due south of spawn. Okay. Clearly I'm getting candy looped here. What the fuck? This guy's different. I guess he's just a skeleton with armor. I do like that they add those little variations to the enemies. That's a nice touch. That could have been really dangerous. Yeah, I described candy loops in Zelda Breath of the Wild that I kept. It's that Family Guy bit with James Woods, like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. It's like whenever a game distracts you, but it's always delightful and never stressful. So like RuneScape is the king game of candy loops. Very frequently would get like very deep into a candy loop. I'd have to be like, you know, I'm doing this because this happened and then this happened and then that happened and then I have to do this to unlock this and then unlocking that unlocks this and unlocking that does this and so on. This place is crazy. Really big mushrooms. They even drop anything? Red mushrooms. In RuneScape, it's great because it's often very motivated, right? Where it's like, you're not just getting distracted because you're having a good time. You're getting distracted because it legitimately makes sense for you to do 20 nested things. Okay, I want to train this skill, but if I want to train this skill, I get a better training method if I complete this quest. But this quest requires 60 smithing, and my smithing's only 35. So I want to train my smithing up to 60 to qualify for the quest, but then there's another smithing training method that's even faster. I do this other quest that requires 40 herb lore and so on forever. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right, so mostly just getting mushrooms from the mushroom biome. Shock. Oh my god, there's so many sheep over there. I don't really need a ton of wool at the moment. Are they like mountain goats? Is that the idea? It's pretty funny. That's crazy, truck. I love candy loops in games. There's only a handful of them that are structured in a way where you really can feel distracted and not feel like it's a bad time, right? Just sheep being silly. Goofball sheep. Now this would have been an interesting biome to spawn in, like the mushroom biome. I can at least fucking see things. The situation when I loaded in was so bad. I'm like, oh my god, it's just like dense jungle in every direction. I'm gonna try to get that catch a fish with a bucket, Cheevo. Hey, tactical fishing, bucket of salmon. That's amazing. Thanks. So can I like can I breed fish too? That would be nice. Can I like dump this in my pond at my house? Trying to get a second one here. Got it. Nice. I played the original Stanley Parable a long time ago. I haven't played the remake. It's funny. Shouldn't be too bad. I think stream delay on average, depending on your distance from the ingest, should be like 5 seconds. Obviously, New Zealand is pretty far from, I think I'm streaming to Texas right now. I am not playing near 0, 0. I am playing at this. 1,000, 30,000. Almost everyone's playing near the origin, though. So that's my objective, is I had them play on the server for like 5 years without ever logging into it. And then at some point, I'm going to try to trek my way to see all the stuff that they've built. And we're 10 hours in and I'm still nowhere close to getting there. I think I have another 1,000 blocks to tunnel through in the Nether first. I'll do that between episodes for next week. Yeah, by nearby-ish, we mean like a 4-hour sprint overland on flat ground. You can check what games I have and haven't played, Squixon, if you go to my game spreadsheet. There's a link to it under the stream there. Yep, that game spreadsheet has YouTube playlists for everything I've ever played. I was smart and started uploading to YouTube immediately, so I don't have a single stream that isn't on there. You have an easier time browsing it, though, with the spreadsheet. YouTube still sucks to browse if you have, like, 4,000 videos. Okay. So, can I raise these fish if I make a teeny little, pond for them? The cruelest pond. What will they eat? Will they eat seeds? No, it doesn't look like it. Don't think I've ever found worms. I think I still have on Ouija on YouTube. Let me check. It is, yeah. January 2024. 2025, I should say. Yeah, so can I feed the fish? Can I get them to breed and have more fish? No? Okay. Well, I'll just have some fish here for funsies. Get your shit together, Microsoft. Jeez. Guys still working on growing up. Don't have my wheat yet. I don't have any particular reason to explore one place or the other. What I could do is build another portal further along in my existing nether track just to see where it spits me out. Or I could just use that in general to try to hunt for biomes. I do have a bunch of obsidian that I gathered. I think that sounds like that would be fun. So I already have a lot of projects for offstream. So I've got oak saplings, I've got melon seeds, cocoa beans. Is cocoa, like if I make coffee, does that, I guess cocoa's chocolate, not coffee. Never mind. I was gonna ask if I could get a speed boost like in Stardew Valley or something. Do I actually have to sit in this bed for a minute for it to do its magic? Oh, if multiple players sleep, can you advance time if multiple people are connected at the same time? It's cute. Y'all got on that quick, thank you. That's pretty neat. It's a nice multiplayer thing. Does time actually get simulated as passing in the chunks, so like, do animals get older and all that? Okay, let's keep expanding that. I don't think that's ready yet. No, it was not. I'll learn, it's okay. You just get back to daylight faster. Okay, that would have been really convenient. I'm telling you, when I was doing my terraforming to make my little compound here, every time it got to be nighttime, I was like, Andrea, do you need me to get you anything? Like, I just need to sit in my house and wait because I can't fucking do anything because I'm being harassed by those giant manta ray bat things. Okay. Grab a flint and steel. I think I'm just going to make a bunch of portals for however much obsidian I have to see where they all spit me out for fun. Yeah, appreciate that. Hey, thank you, Squixon. Appreciate it. You want to tag me on Discord with the game you'd like me to play if it's Stanley Parable or what have you. That's cool. I can add it to my task list. Get you set up. Yes, I would have felt pretty bad about discovering beds pretty late, especially if I can like can I set my spawn point in the Nether so that if I'm like trying to explore, I don't have to run for 20 minutes to get back to where I was? Oh, I can't. I guess I could build a Nether portal and set my bed on the other side of the Nether portal in the overworld, right? All right, so I'm going to use coordinates for this. So this is at 3,600. How many portals do I totally want to have between here and the origin? Probably not like 100. Probably not like 50, maybe like 20 or so. So We're at 3611 divided by 20. We want to do one every 180 blocks. So 3431. I like just having them along this like straight path. I'll probably have to move the ones in the overworld down, but I'll do that off stream. It's not going to be interesting to watch. I just want to see if this spits me somewhere more interesting than the jungle again, because the first time it just spit me back in the jungle, which is very annoying. Okay. That's right. Like how painless this is to do. I appreciate it. All right, where are we gonna spit out? This is pretty fun. I'm glad that I set up this tunnel, because now I could just do this like 10 times this stream and just see where we end up. It took a while because it was loading. Is that what was happening? Had to like actually affect the cave here. Yeah, I can check your bank. Give me 1 second. I don't remember if you used your hours last time or not. You did Presentable Liberty and then didn't bank another hour after that, so yeah, it would just be 1 hour. I know I always have to wait, but that seemed like a particularly long wait. I was surprised. Yeah. I think creepers aren't that bad with diamond armor. I've definitely had them surprise me from behind even without my shield out and not die immediately. It is like a good jump scare though, if nothing else. I'll move this down to the bottom layer later, but for now I just want to see where we are, so we're going to dig up real quick. So when it's trying to generate an overworld side portal, I guess this is just, I'm just interested in how this works if anyone happens to know. Does it just try to, it takes your X and your Z coordinate and then it just searches for an empty space along the Y coordinate? The first one it finds, it places it. And if none exists, it actually like generates a small cave there. Yeah, I agree. I've made ladders. I made some for my elevator thing. But can you use ladders to kind of safely dig up? I guess not safely, right? Because when you do a staircase like this, you're relatively safe from a bunch of gravel falling on your head. Or like digging into lava that's above you. I'm gonna need a bunch of gold. I might strip mine the Nether looking for that ancient debris. Are there any like depth rules on ancient debris spawn that I have to worry about? Or biome rules, or is it just like purely random? It can show up in any material. Closest suitable location to place a portal within 16 blocks horizontally, any distance vertically. Location. Closest valid location is always picked. Oh, no. It's one of the dangers. Fuck, it's gonna hear all my... That's annoying. Go recover my torches. It's less likely to happen if I put it on the backs of these walls here. I see. It's pretty unlikely that it's going to have to do the force a hole to exist at the target location thing, it seems like. I'm excited to have like a chain of 20 nether portals going to potentially a bunch of different interesting regions. I found the minecart track thing underground. I forget where I found that originally, but that's another thing I can try to do after this, try to explore one of those. I forget where the first one I found was, but I feel like I dug into it like almost immediately. I'm such a dipshit. I knew that was there. It's okay. It should be all right now. Hey, iron. God, I actually desperately need iron. This is a good vein, too. Does iron spawn like slightly lower than coal, but slightly higher than diamond or something? Is it like right around the deep slate cobble cutoff? Okay, that must be why I've been really struggling to find any, because I've either been mining explicitly for coal or for diamonds, and I feel like I've never seen iron. Rats, Darkstar. I will not be clicking those in case they have spoilers. There's some advancements that don't even show up until you unlock further into the advancement tree, right? And close to the surface. Keep thinking granite is dirt. It looks very similar. I do kind of like the idea, in Das Kapital, Marx talks about the idea of crystallized labor. That like when you make a hat or something, you're taking the hours that you spent making the hat and you like imbue it into the item, and that's why the hat is worth money. So it's kind of neat that Minecraft has literally crystallized labor in the form of the experience points you get from mining, and you put it into an item and it leaves forever, but once you put it into the item, it's like, it is now valuable forever. I guess you could still like get it destroyed in lava or something. Oh, really? Fuck. Guess I must be right under a lake. So probably should be carrying a bed with me. Yep. Whoa! Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to find my way back down there. This is bad. What a fun place to emerge from, though. It's literally just an ocean. Okay. So, I need to solve this. Oh, I don't sink very fast, do I? Is there like a swim down button? Shift? Okay, I really got to get used to Minecraft fluid rules, because I think I had this exact opposite problem. I played a bunch of Minecraft in alpha and then never played it again. Then I played Terraria, assuming that I understood the fluid mechanics and could like cheese my way through water. And there's a completely different way to cheese your way through water in Terraria. Okay, so I think land is this way, so it's probably safer for me to just dig straight this way and then try to surface after a while. Let me confirm that really quick. Yeah, another Wikibait tip. If you guys come up with something, feel free to just let me know. I think I vaguely understand it, but yeah, if you have anything specific, feel free. Like, I think it's like, there's source blocks, and if the source block is removed, all of the liquid underneath it eventually despawns. There's like special rules for source blocks propagating if it's water, but not lava, right? So like if you had 16 lava source blocks, that's however many source blocks there are, period. But I can, if I recall correctly, I think I can do something where like, if I were to dig straight up and then put blocks on all the sides of this hole and then put another block above me, the water that's not going to trap the water in there. Like the water will despawn because it's not connected to the source block anymore. And I could slowly tunnel my way to the surface by doing that very carefully, I think. You can't do that in Terraria because I believe the water gets like trapped in the block when you place it over it instead of it being actually despawned. My god, there's so much iron and it's by the water. Fuck. I need it so bad. Greed. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, because it's falling straight down into the hole, it doesn't flow down my entire path, essentially. Okay, I can try to experiment with this because it'll probably be helpful in the future. So, like, this is more than good enough, you're saying? Test it. Okay, that's cool. But then I could use that because I'm not, the flow isn't pushing me around to the sides. So I could do like this. Oh god. Die. Ah, I thought I cut it off. Maybe not. That's enough. So is it like possible that the body of water consists of multiple lava source blocks? If I place blocks over all of them, then they get destroyed. Okay. So I have to cause the water to cease to exist first. It's a cool song. I didn't realize that. Okay. Unlike lava, though. Oh god. Mer zombie? What the fuck? Spooky. I guess I'll do this, but then I'll have like a pit and I'll have to put a ladder here later. Or I guess I can keep a little bit of water at the bottom so that I can fall into it, but then getting back up would be annoying. I see. So in theory, I kill this guy, and now it's one... Yeah, okay. But if I want to come back up here... I guess how quickly can I ascend and descend is the question. I guess I can use this as kind of a shitty ladder, right? It's not terrible. I feel like the time your breath meter is really short in this game, way shorter than I remembered. Now, unfortunately, I kind of fucked this up. It should be solvable. Oops. Okay. Okay, so we'll move in and out of that and then move in any direction from there. That's cool. Put a bunch of torches out here so I can find it. Probably need to work my way back to get some more resources and deposits soon, but I kind of want to see what that landmass is. That's really cool, though, having this, like, essentially ocean. I don't know if oceans were even able to generate an alpha. I certainly don't remember seeing them. Is this kelp? Oh, that's cool. It's a ton of kelp. Like little pickles. Ocean is still very scary. I feel like they could add terrifying ocean mobs. I would be very spooked out. Oh, they're even bigger before? I remember squids being in the game. Oh, cool. There's like a cave down there that's part of the ocean. Needs to be featureless, I see. Oh man, I'm gonna have to be real careful. I'm gonna get super lost. I want a bridge out there, I guess so. Yeah, exactly. Sure, people have made mods and shit that do that. I wish I could search for ingredients based on their or I wish I could search for recipes based on their ingredients rather than the name of the recipe. I don't know what the kelp unlocked. It'd be time for me to head back anyway if it's about to be nighttime. Sorry, I don't want to cheese nighttime. So I'll make a bed and bring it with me for the future. I'll go home and do that now that I have this set up. I have enough. I'm kind of impressed that they got that to work in multiplayer. I would have expected that passing time with a bed just simply wouldn't work. I mean, it's not a very complicated solution. It seems pretty straightforward, but... Okay. Right, shift. Okay. Probably not worth it. Yo.
Oh, I saw.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds great. Yes.
Pepperoni.
Sure. Do you want to get a fancy one too? Or like they used to get like a steak and cheese one, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Sounds great.
Okay. I can just pick whatever.
Yeah, I trust you.
Have a half and half. This one.
That sounds great.
I'll do a half and half.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I guess using the bed's not cheese because that's like a core mechanic. But I'm basically benefiting from you having a bed if I disconnect, so that's fine. I'll just I'll go craft one and bring it with me. I guess the risk of carrying a bed with you is if you just use it to pass time and you're not doing a good job of like breadcrumbing where you are. You'll be completely lost if you die because you won't be able to find your way back home ever. Because sleeping in a bed will pass time, but it will also always set your spawn point. You can't pass the time without having the spawn point effect happen. Without doing this disconnect cheese that we're talking about. I'm gonna go ahead and just build all of the portals that I can afford to with my current obsidian. I'll maybe not get around to exploring all of them now, but we know that one leads out to an open ocean with ground nearby. Maybe I should bring some signs so I can say where the portal goes. That's a good idea. Otherwise, there's no way I'll remember. I'll put it in the junk box. For future me to deal with. Probably want to hold on to the brush in case I ever encounter the thing for that. Don't need the hoe. Might want to bring a backup pickaxe and shovel since they're almost broken. I guess I could try to make... I have enough resources that I could make a couple bookcases. So you said it's 15, and how many squares away do they have to be for it to work? I had paper here. Bookshelf is 3 books. I'm gonna get 1. Okay. Block of area between the bookcase and the table. It's kind of cool. It's sort of like an enforced decorating thing. Okay, so like this, for example, would contribute. Could I just like, how far back can I go? 5 by 5 square. Oh, so like the enchanting table's in the center. It's a lot for efficiency, but that's okay. Can it be closer or further than 1 block away? I see. So we put 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 further through there. And they're all ground level. All right, I'll try to get that set up later. Need a ton of this. My chickens. Hey, you're all grown up. Very proud of you. Oh, I see. So I could build a second one. So if I dug a hole under this guy, I could put another one under there and some under here as well. I think that still counts, right? Block of air, and then there it is. Okay, cool. We're gonna make a travel bed. So I'll be cautious about using it. I guess if I'm only using it along the Nether portal track, I can be relatively safe with it. But I will have to be careful to not be stupid. Okay. It's a lot of melons. Okay, so I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, sure. And just have them all behind, and that would be fine. Or I guess I can't go that far, right? Because if I go 2, this is now too far from the thing. Or no, that still counts as a diagonal space. But is the one below this too far? It's fine. Okay. It's nice that sugarcane is renewable. I thought I was going to need seeds. Okay, so operation build 6 nether portals, and then I'll start exploring through each of them and see where they lead for funsies. They both need to be fed to bang? Probably. It's okay. Hey, the fuck? Get back in there. Suck. So that's why we have the... Oh, you motherfucker! We have the airlock. I guess we should bring more seeds. Maybe we'll put a chest there with seeds. Oh, I threw the egg by accident. Yeah, that helps, Prop. Thank you. Just want to make sure. Is it obvious that it's working? Because it didn't seem like it made a difference just building the one. Like, can I tell that it applied a bookcase or not? Like I can with it not letting me plant sugarcane if it's illegal. Okay, I'll check. If there's a visual confirmation of it, then I should be good to figure it out. $34, $31 minus $180. I like that Geiger counter sound. It freaks me out whenever I hear it. Cool, thank you. It seems like a good way to explore, because I can always get back to an interesting area quickly as opposed to just going far off on the main map. I guess it might be smarter to, like, go 100 blocks in every direction from my initial portal, so I don't have to travel super far in the Nether each time, but that's what we want. Oh god. Okay, that's not what we want. That's why the tunnel moves like that, you idiot. Jesus, okay. We're fine, it's fine. This way. That'll do. A little spooky. Need to make sure I can still, like, get through this area, so... Obviously, I prefer it to be on a straightaway, but I don't want to deal with the lava. Okay, sweet. I just want to finish growing these, so I'll go check them out in a second. I forgot to bring signs. I knew I forgot something. We are going to do signs, though, so I can label where they all go. Got forgetscaped again. Actually, a kind of substantial problem in this game. It's pretty bad in Terraria, too. Like, set off to do something, you get there, and you're like, fuck, I forgot this really important item. Let's eat some melons real quick. Going to 3071 to place the next one. Seems like a safe area. Famous last words. Thought I heard a creepy sound in game, but it's just there's hail outside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good idea. 2891. Because I guess I have to go through the portal to decide what I'm going to put on the sign anyway. So I'll place all of these and I'll visit each of them in reverse order. And then I'll make sure I get some wood on the surface to make signs. Yeah, because it's not that hard to make a new crafting table, right? It's just like, what is it, 4 wood planks? I'm gonna screw one of these up eventually and have to take forever to remine it. Okay, 3 more of these guys. Be fun having 20 of these along the path to civilization. So hopefully that'll produce a bunch of interesting biomes and I don't like spit out and everyone must be lying when they say they enjoy this. Okay, slightly did the math wrong on the last one, but that's okay. I can have a longer gap between these two. Or I can fill in extra portals later if I'm feeling like it. 2711 is what I'm going to. Take me a minute to get there. Yeah, it'd be really funny if they're just all of them are jungle. I think this is my favorite theme in the game so far. It's really good. It sounds like a fucking Darren Aronofsky movie soundtrack. Okay, next up is 2531. I don't think that was the extended one. Does it always try to place the nether portal in a cave, or can it just plump it onto the surface? Whoa, that spooked me pretty bad. Don't dig straight down like that. This may be a bad idea. It is this song, yeah. I think I overshot this, didn't I? Wait, no, I've only used 3. Good. Okay. Thought I set myself on fire for a second. One more. Oh, I see. Maybe it'll be different now that these ones are higher up. 2351. It's actually good because I don't think I have any more room to place more portals just because I didn't dig this far before. I'll be less stupid about it this time. I wish mods weren't such a slippery slope for me. Like, as soon as I install one, it becomes so easy for me to install a ton, and I really don't like that about video games that are mod supported. I don't like the way that it feels like it affects what the devs choose to and not to implement, I guess, is one problem for me. But then also just the feeling that, you know, I feel like it would be nice to install a mod that essentially does the F3 thing. It, like, just creates an item that is the F3 button, but for biome and coordinates only. But as soon as I can justify that, it would be so easy to justify any number of other mild conveniences, and then my willing suspension of nihilism bubble just pops immediately and I turn the game off. It might be a me problem, but that's just how I am with video games. Like, I need to willingly pretend like it matters even though it clearly doesn't. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna find out what this is. We're gonna get some wood from the surface, and then we'll make a sign to label this one and all the other ones. Don't worry about mining at the moment. Out of ideas for wiki bait. Okay. You may bank the bank the wiki bait in case you come up with it later. Thank you for discussing it, though. Feel free to continue the discussion off stream. Just remember you've got 1 in the chamber for now. That's probably good enough. I don't think anything can get over that ceiling there. It says immediately doubting that it's actually good enough. Okay. Oh, but I need more torches, don't I? Yeah. All right, I'll try to get to the surface with what I got. Maybe I can make some after that. What the fuck is this? Oh, calcite. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, that's a cool thing to have found. Amethyst. Oh, I like the sound it makes when you break it. Fucking sick. Well, I know what my sign's gonna say. Let me just still tunnel out of here, though. Oh, that's interesting. I guess that makes sense, because if you're in another dimension, then the game doesn't have to worry about updating it for everyone involved. Hi there. It's a big-ass cave. Are they fighting each other? That's funny. I might be better prepared with, like... I'm trying to think if I should come back with, not only a bunch of torches, but, ladders, maybe. Doing okay there, Mr. Spider? I'm gonna get shot by that skeleton. He's gonna knock me off, and I'm gonna fall, and I'm gonna die. See, iron, I don't have time right now. Okay, I'm close-ish to the surface. This should be safe to just dig the rest of the way out. Sounds like a monkey. Go back and recover some of these guys. Just leapfrog my torches. I really like them adding the deep slate. Okay, saw dirt and thought I was close. I guess not. Love to get like a glow potion or something, but I guess leaving torches everywhere is a great way to keep track of where you have and haven't been, so that kind of becomes a problem when you get glow effects in Terraria. It becomes substantially harder to keep track of what you have and haven't done. Oh god, not again. Can't fucking see anything, I just gotta sort of surface here. I can't see anything, I'm gonna drown. Okay. This is not good, y'all. Also just, like, destroyed all of my torches, so I'm not able to find my way back. I guess I can use the vague bright light in the distance. Hold on. Okay, that's generally where we want to go. I'm just kind of moving down the staircase right now. So what's going to happen is I'm going to end up in the lava chamber. Potentially have a really bad time. Learning lessons about things I shouldn't do, though, so that's always good. So if I could see what I was doing, I could try to dig a little bit further down from where the water first came down, right? God, I can't see anything. This is like an actual real-life nightmare. I have not a single torch on me. I could try, like, getting somewhere to place a flame, maybe? So I can't just set random shit on fire, can I? I have no idea where I am. I'm so lost. Shit. I'm super dead. You drowned. Oh, so like the air problem gets worse and worse the longer you're in there? It's interesting. Let me try to get back there. I'm guessing all my stuff is gonna like float way off in the distance, but let me not bring all of my tools, maybe. Play it slightly safe. Yeah, I don't even know where I died. It's a fucking mystery. What am I doing? Yeah, that's why caving is so fucking dangerous, right? Or like underwater spelunking, like block that. Oh right, I can't enchant it. Well, let's see what we can do. Let me make sure there's nothing else that's like critical for me to bring with me before I forget. Melons. I should have like a you just died, here's your chest of stuff that's probably going to be helpful chest. I have 128 torches. I want to do signs, but I'm not super worried about it right now. I can bring this. I don't care if that breaks. Okay. And then bring a bucket. And I wonder if I can use those glowy blocks underwater. That would be nice. Test it real quick. It does work, okay. That might save my life. Alright, off we go. Fortunately, that was the deepest nether portal. Yeah, if I even had a single torch on me at the moment that I got flooded, I would have been okay, because when I surfaced for air, I could have placed the torch and tried to like get my bearings, but I had no idea where I was. It was like the actual underwater spelunking nightmare scenario. Very scary. Talk amongst yourselves. Don't really have a topic. What do you think? Has there been any good video games discussion lately? There's a indie game called Lorne's Lure that I've been seeing the developer talking about on Twitter for like over a year as they've been developing it. It's like a first-person descent game. I've only seen a couple clips of it, so I'm not really clear what the core gameplay loop is, but as I understand it, it's like you start from a really high place and you have to like fall downwards safely. So you can fall a certain number of tiles without taking damage. And then if you fall without being at terminal velocity near a wall, you can use these like hooks that you have to slow your descent and not take fall damage. So it seems like it's like almost like a level puzzle game. I don't know if anyone's tried it, but it sounded interesting to me. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about torch count because I had started with a chunk of them, so it wasn't on my mind when I went down there. Oh yeah, Pumped for UFO 50. I'll figure out a way to put it on the schedule. It does seem like a complicated problem. Doing Zelda on Friday. I'm excited for that. I've not seen anything about it so far. Every now and then I'll see what looks like a clip of it and I'll mute it or block it immediately. I do a 12-hour Zelda stream on Friday. I guess, does anyone know what the how long to beat is for Echoes of Wisdom yet? Is it stabilized? Oh, sweet. I'm worried my shit either got swept away to some weird corner that I'm never going to find before it despawns. I think I have basically 0 people in my channel who are as excited about Cruelty Squad as I am. I keep trying to convince folks, like, come on, if you like Souls games, you're gonna love this. It's fucking great. Everyone's like, it kind of looks like shit. I'm not interested. But I'm really excited for Cruelty Squad 2, and there's this other game called Goblin America that's, like, obviously a Cruelty Squad-like. And everything I've seen from that game looks fucking amazing. I want to play it so bad. I'm trying to decide if I want to make Cruelty Squad like a franchise focus just so I can, like, play it right when it comes out. $23.51 is the one I have to make it to here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Liza P. I heard it gets, like, insanely hard towards the end. But it sounds like it's one of the better non-FromSoft Souls-likes that... I feel like it's interesting. It's like there's a spectrum. If you're, like, taking some general Souls-like ideas, but then making a game that's completely different, I think generally those tend to work just fine. But the ones that are really trying to feel like just like a FromSoft game, usually something feels a little bit off. Almost there. That's cool. It's a cool concept for a setting. Pinocchio. Some spooky shit you can do with that. This is our guy. Try not to immediately drown when I warp through. I don't know if the water probably did make it all the way down. Okay. Oh, but it flooded this little cavern. I couldn't be so lucky that all of my loot flooded down here, right? Try to plug up the leak first, I guess. I'm working on it. God. Leave me alone, asshole. I don't have my good armor. Oh my god. I think I got distracted into a little, like, side cave or something when I was Panic digging. Does it like deliberately make you dig slower when you're trying to dig underwater to keep you from just freely getting an air hole like that? I don't know where it came from here. My shit's definitely gonna despawn. This little cavern, right? Well, there's my XP, so that's good. Try not to just drown again. Yeah, chill out. I don't know where the flood came from. It might just be this actual cavern is where it started. Out of curiosity, let me see if this despawns the water. If I... It's pretty bad. Saw my XP. I got some of it back. I just got some stuff, I think. Alright, I gotta be careful because running out space. Stand somewhere here. Okay. Equip this stuff. Maybe try to speed craft the chest. I probably should have brought one. I didn't think about that. I think that's actually most of my stuff. I just want to go back and make sure I'm not missing anything else. It didn't flow anywhere as far as I can tell. Well, you do lose a substantial amount of XP when you die, though, huh? Okay, so I got my tools. Didn't find my diamond helmet, I don't think. I guess when you die, everything just kind of explodes out of you, so... Why does this block seem to not want to break? I think that's why I died last time, right? Even with a diamond pickaxe. That's what happens when you have square lungs. Oh, that's annoying. Makes sense. Pretty sure my other stuff is gone, but that's okay. At least I recovered some of it. It's a largely recoverable death. It could have been worse. God. Oh yeah, whenever you go over the seam, because you're like tapping space to stay in place. I get you. Right. What an unlucky place to get killed. Might actually see my stuff there. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Not again. Just let myself regen a bit here. Forgot about the shroom blocks, those are really helpful. Seeing things. I'll look one more time and then we'll work our way out of here. Okay, probably already hit the timer. No dice. I do not want to set my spawn point here, sorry. No, I can't. All right. If I can get out of here, try to do... where I was going a second ago. We good? Is the nightmare concluded? Okay. Still want to get to the surface, but I have to be really careful about underwater. I guess now I have plenty of torches, so it's not quite so dangerous to explore through. It's pretty scary last time. I just want to see what's on the surface, then I'll go back and label this location. Should have crystallized my labor. Well, it seems like that's not worth doing until you have a sufficiently upgraded enchanting table. Exactly. I'm going to label this as the cool Amethyst cave, though, because I'm going to explore that later. Really faked me out with that dirt. Yeah, exactly. Have to escape. I need to have a better immediate reaction to a staircase like this getting flooded. Pretty good at responding to lava because it takes a second to flow, but... Oh. Like that. Slightly better. Probably lose a bunch of torches again. It's the ocean again, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll look for somewhere else to disembark. Give me a second. Jeez. I guess it's not deep enough to take out my other torches. Okay, that's not too bad. That's why I keep the dirt on too. Since it kills my torch immediately, that makes it hard for me to notice when something bad's happened. And that's crazy. That's just a quick little, like, couple seconds of water flowing through. Okay. I'd have to double check, but I think I effectively just lost my helmet, and that's pretty much it, which isn't too bad. Somewhere that's not a staircase if I'm going to cause a flood here. Oh, but it doesn't work if a bunch of sand falls down, huh? And it doesn't work also if it's already had a chance to divert. Okay. Now it works. That's very confusing. It is ocean again, isn't it? God damn it. Let's go scope it out. Oh, there's a village nearby, though. That's cool. Whoa, and some, like, freaky stuff underground in that direction? What the hell that is? Huh. I kind of want to go explore that, but it's, like, so far. It's so freaky having this giant ocean like this. Just empty. I'm glad that there's at least an island I can look at, because it would freak me out if that was, like, all I could see in all directions. Okay. Kind of want to go scope that out, but I need to deal with my current... I guess I can put a chest down here. Just do that. Make some space with the stuff I don't really care about. Store the stuff that I'll come back for in case I die while I'm exploring. Don't need most of this. I'm glad I got my buckets back. Those are kind of expensive. Didn't realize I was risking those. Use an anvil to repair armor. Okay, I was gonna make an anvil anyway. I just need to mine for iron off stream. I don't have enough iron blocks for it. What does it cost? The same material as crafting it directly? Okay. Still got one in the bank if you had another Wikibait thing to mention. Or you can wait till it's relevant. That is much further away than I realized. Now we need a nether. I need to be able to go into the nether and have the nether be 8 blocks equals 1 nether block equals 64 overworld blocks. So I can get to this place very quickly. Oh, they have animals. That's cool. I guess I didn't thoroughly explore the last village I found. This also gives you ideas for like, oh, I can do animal husbandry. That's cool. In case you just encounter this blind. Do they care at all about the town? Like, are these blocks off limits for me to touch? Are they going to get pissed at me? Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I didn't see the sprint underwater message. Oh, you can just rob them with with impunity? That sucks. At a well, that's a nice touch. Curious about the saddle. Are there items that they expect me to only get from villages, or do they only have items that are craftable otherwise? I can try to avoid robbing them just to avoid robbing them, but... Whoa. This guy's cool. Must be one of those golems it says you can make to help defend them. Interesting. The saddle's not exclusive to village chests. Okay. Kitties. And the biome is plains. It's a substantial time save for me right now. That's okay. I will, I'm gonna farm for cows off stream, so we'll have plenty of books. Don't need to rob these poor people. So I guess the only way you get emeralds is by trading with them, so you have to give them things that they want, and then you can use the emeralds as like a trading currency. That's nice. Clean up a village, that's nice. That's cute. Oh, I think I left my axe behind. That's stupid. I'll go grab it. I see. Crazy ocean village. I really like this method of exploration of just popping out from a nether portal and having no idea what I'm going to run into. So I want the axe. Thank you. I already have some wood planks with me, but I just want to be careful. I don't want to run low on supplies if I go back and check through the other nether portals on my way back home. Show up and start deforesting these poor folks' home. Birch planks, right? Okay. Because I found birch earlier, and it didn't give me a new recipe, but I guess it's because I unlocked the planks recipe already. It's cool, and just visit all the coasts. Yeah, this ocean is like intimidating to me. I don't like seeing this much emptiness. It's like too spooky. Should be enough, 'cause I didn't have that many in the first place. So I can make some sticks and make one more. Okay, that'll definitely cover me. Let's get as much of this that I care about as possible. Calcite's new, and the rest of this can sit. That's fine. All right, deep breath. Down we go. I think they could add like spooky leviathans and stuff to this game in the water, but being stranded in the ocean is really scary. Oh, thank you. Excited to figure out what the deal is with Amethyst later. This was really cool finding this like little cave full of it. Didn't even know this was a thing. I love that that tone keeps changing. That's cute. Or Amethyst. Didn't see if it gave me any recipes when I first found it. Let's do... Amethyst Ocean Village. Be the name of the village. Of course, I'll show up and name their village for them because colonialism. What? No, we like have a whole language in a society. No, 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 it's the Amethyst Ocean Village. Make sure I'm going the right way. I can't believe I discovered this land that people are living on. Yeah. Ugh. It does. Let me have a chest at each one of these. A chest and a crafting table. I lost my shield too. I can definitely recover this on my way back. Just so I'm not bringing all of this shit with me. I guess I'll still bring the bed. Not always scary to bring a bed with you, just sometimes. One bucket. Alright, let's go to Question Mark Town. Holy fuck. More, oh my god! That scared the bejesus out of me. Where the fuck is this? This is horrifying. This is my nightmare that I was just talking about. All right, let me back up really quick. What's this thing in the corner? Mining fatigue? A debuff? I left all my blocks behind. Let me just dig some out really quick. Oh, mining fatigue. That sucks. I don't like that either. God damn. Okay, well, I have a handful of little blocks. Peek around. I guess I could go back to the other portal really quick and grab some blocks from there. Like one of the creatures in the ocean that came and got me? There's something interesting. There's like a underwater temple or something. Open ocean. Fuck this. Like, seriously, fuck this. I'm excited to see what's in there later, but... So I can at least stand here without being worried about getting knocked off. Yeah, this is my actual nightmare. But I will come back here and explore later. Three minutes of mining fatigue, good lord. No, I think it totally is. Open ocean. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, exactly. I finally got the double nether. Next week, when I'm done with this playthrough, in the last episode, I'll pull up the world file and we'll look at a map of it, because I bet there's just an insane amount of ocean for a really long stretch. Okay, I still have this goddamn mining fatigue. That is bad. I don't think I should go through this portal until this runs out. I got a minute and 30. All the stuff I would do to kill time is mining. I guess I can go ahead and make these in advance. I do one of these for each of the portals. Then I want to dig so I can place it. That is so mean. That is like, when I saw mining fatigue, I'm like, okay, that probably makes me mine like, you know, 20% slower or something. Incorrect. False. This is worse than obsidian. This is like a guaranteed way to make you drown, practically. Probably do a couple more of these. Let's see, I've got like 4 left on the way back. Okay. 8 seconds. Should just wait. Faster. Sucks though, dang. All right, let's see where it goes. No more ocean. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Oh, another amethyst cave. That's cool. Mostly isolated? Entirely isolated amethyst cave. Well, that's sweet, then I don't have to worry about enemies harassing me. See where else it goes when I get to the surface, though. Oh, I see. So the calcite like surrounds the amethyst, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. I imagine those are hard to find just through normal mining. Stuff like that definitely like gives me a huge sense of wonder. I'm like, oh man, if there's an amethyst cave, what kind of other gem caves are there? This one seems closer to the surface since there's no deep slate. I guess something I'll do, here's going to be my limitation for using F3. I will use F3 for exploring places I've already been and to confirm specific coordinates for things like placing nether portals. I will not use it when I spit out into an unknown area to know how close I am to the surface. I'd rather have that be a surprise or figure that out via context clues, like what kind of rocks I'm mining. The temptation to just hit it there and know how close I am was frustratingly high. Oh, sure. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa, hey, snow. That's fucking exciting. Oh, wow. Whoa, that's cool looking. This is my favorite thing. Like, I could do this for many hours. Just make a nether portal every 100 blocks or so and just see where I pop out. I mean, it would probably be cool to traverse overland too, but just being in the middle of all of this and having no idea what to expect is very cool. Okay, so I can't harvest ice. I guess that makes sense. Oh, but I can harvest snow. That's cool. Okay, thank you, Torch. You put an obnoxious mini pillar here. Something I hated about Alpha is that it was really effective to build an obnoxious pillar to the sky, then make an obnoxious like bridge in the sky that went everywhere, and it looks bad. But it was so correct to do. So I'm hoping they've added some stuff that where it makes sense to, you know, build it in the sky and it doesn't look like complete shit. Yeah. You do it in Terraria as well, but because of the nature of Terraria, you don't just like see it in your peripheral vision all the time. And you can make stuff where it makes more sense to get up in the air. Okay. So we got Amethyst Tundra. One. Yeah, exactly. I've been tempted to do that, something you could always see in the distance. If I were to do it, though, I'd try to make it, like, as pretty as possible. I'm very much a function over form guy. I do not care about cosmetics in games or the aesthetic look of things if it's functional, but something about a tall-ass one-tile dirt block just looks so bad to me. Maybe if I tried to, like, make it into a stylized stone obelisk or something, where it actually looks like a constructed tower. I also kind of wish that just like floating tree blocks in the air would do, even if you can't cut them down like Terraria and just get the entire tree for chopping the bottom of it. I think it would be nice if the blocks in the air would degrade over time. Make sure I didn't leave anything interesting in this chest really quick. Oh, that'd be cool. Build it out of amethyst blocks. I could do that in my house. That'll be a project I can work on while I'm waiting for my animals to breed. My sugarcane to grow. Make a big, cool amethyst construction on top of my house. Fine with the stuff I've got on me for now. Creepy baby crying sounds. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that was because there's so much cave over there that it took a second for it all to load in, I guess. Little underwater lake load into. A little dangerous. I probably want to encase my nether portal. So, when presumably I had a skeleton and a creeper make it into my overworld nether portal, so that when I popped out, I immediately got ambushed and exploded. So help me understand how that worked. They must have gone through the portal while I had the chunk loaded, and I just didn't see it because my jungle was a disaster and I couldn't see anything. And then the game just saves that there's creatures on the other side of the portal indefinitely until someone encounters them. I'm not sure I understand how creatures despawn in general. I want to put a door here at some point because I do want to explore this cave system later, but... Okay. Let me leave that open so I remember to go check out there later. I wonder if they have some kind of special rule that if a creature goes through a nether portal, it always saves its location until the player encounters it and there is no despawning that can happen. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like they should add some kind of vanilla method for you to determine a chunk that you always want to remain loaded. Even if it was something as straightforward as, you know, wherever your spawn point is, that chunk is permanently considered loaded. And maybe each of the adjacent ones, because that seems like a sucky thing to use a mod for, and it would definitely put me on the mod slippery slope. It's like, oh, it's so reasonable to do. Yeah, I hate that. Makes me want to scream. Whoa! I noticed it a second too late. We're okay, though. Find where I was just coming from, though. Pretty far up, okay. I'm just having all of the mining hazards today. That's what this stream has been all about. Because I haven't, like, drowned in lava. Oh, this is a deep-ass ravine. Okay. One sec, y'all. I'm gonna go about 10 minutes over to make up for my 10-minute introduction. Oh, really? Making enemies pass through nether portals is the main vanilla way to force chunks to load. Something funny happened while I was on my project to deforest my base. I was at the top of the pillar. Like, I had finished burning down all the trees, so I had to like climb all the way up on an ugly dirt pillar to remove the source block from the sky. I thought about leaving them up because it was kind of metal looking, to having these like giant lava waterfalls on the surface out of nowhere, but it had that kind of same aesthetic problem of a big dirt pillar. But anyway, I was really high up there and I slipped, or maybe it became nighttime and one of those fucking flying manta ray things ambushed me. This is interesting looking. What is it, Savannah? It is Savannah. Knocked me off the pillar and I'm like, I'm fucking dead, because I like fell into the lava, but the lava broke my fall and the fire was substantially less damage than the fall would have been. This actually seems pretty helpful to have access to. It's a nice big empty field with creatures. I guess the creatures are less relevant once I can lure them all back to my base, but... Okay, that's neat. What's this way? Whoa, cool mountain over there, too. I haven't encountered many natural mountains. Say, Savannah Mountain. And cool underwater lake. Can you imagine being a villager in this world when you have this, like, fucking adventurer who's traveling through the Nether? Guy just, like, sprouts out of the literal ground and starts erecting his city out of nowhere. Alright, Savannah Mountain. Lake Cave. Sweet. Oh, that's cool, propagable. I'll try to look around for stuff. I'm not going to exclusively explore via portal hopping once I get back to civilization. I just figure right now it doesn't matter because it's like such a long distance for me to have a chance of seeing anything. I guess maybe I can have you look at the map again and figure out what the coordinates are for the furthest place that people have explored before I got there. You were born when the adventurer got within a few hundred meters of you. Another big ass cave, it looks like. Chunk of resources, so that's nice. That scared the crap out of me. I did not see that there was a hole there. Just don't want to come out here and immediately walk into a creeper or something, you know? Okay. Keep a little hole to peek out. Okay, so I think I'm going to peek out on the surface here, figure out what I'm going to call my sign, and then we'll call it there. No, it'd still be fun to look around and try to find some of that stuff. I think my plan is when the nether coordinates say that I'm within like 300 blocks, I really need to figure out like how comfortable I am with traveling overland for long periods of time. 300 blocks seems like a reasonable number of blocks, but then I think about how much time that actually functionally has taken me to explore underground. That's actually kind of ridiculous. But I'd like to get somewhere that's within the vicinity of spawn and then explore for a solid, I don't know, hour or so. Maybe bump into things in the period of that hour. I don't want my nether portal to just like pop me in the middle of spawn. That would be boring, I think. That's true, if you're on the surface. I guess I'm used to... Most of my surface walking in this game has been in the fucking jungle, where it is basically like walking around underground. Keep getting, like, ambushed by shit. You can't see what you're doing. I assume the jungle is the most, obfuscated biome, that there's just, like, shit everywhere on the ground level and you can't see anything. Maybe I'll be surprised. There'll be one that's even worse. Yeah. It was an interesting one to start in, for sure. Good excuse to do terraforming. That it's like that Dan Olson video. It's unclear what it is about society that's conditioned me to enjoy, like, raising the woodland and flattening the terrain and taming the wilderness, but even if I'm aware of that maybe not being a great value to be instilled in me, it's still instilled in me and I still enjoy doing it. It was fun burning down all those trees. Wiping out all that natural environment. Maybe you could have a biome that's just like full of thick fog or something where you like literally can't see but a couple squares ahead of you without some kind of item. Oops. Okay, so we got Savannah again, but with a village this time? Hey, bud. What's up? I actually deposited my shears. Oh, no, I have them. Some pigs. We'll call it Savannah Village. Want to like break the ceiling so that this is a more chill descent, but also don't. All right, Savannah Village. It's interesting how quickly you can industrialize projects that felt like you were really stretching in this game. Like the first Nether portal I built felt like it was the product of an entire stream worth of work. You know, like, oh my god, I can't believe I did this. And now I'm just like, oh yeah, 7 Nether portals, whatever, it's fine, who cares? I'm not going to explore the other ones since I want to like keep all of that to be a stream thing, since I think exploration is interesting to watch. I might go visit some of the locations I already went to try to get some of the resources I've already seen, but it would only be for stuff that I've already seen, like the wood or the amethyst. I wouldn't like go back there and thoroughly explore the villages or anything like that. I'll save that for stream. Go ahead and place this sign for next time. We'll make that a priority of early exploration next stream. I'm trying to think of other stuff I should work on. Obviously, I want to keep doing the advancements. Next stream, I'll probably explore civilization. That'll be a big chunk of it. I'll get my nether tunnel close enough, but then we'll make the portal next episode, and I'll go through it for the first time. I might do some like strip mining, looking for that nether block that makes netherite. I won't craft anything out of it because we want to see the recipes for the first time on stream, but I'll try to get a decent amount of it in the banks. It seems like it's sort of a pain in the ass to obtain. Question mark. So if I were to look at my world map at this point, because I haven't actually explored terribly far out of the nether portals, would I just see like a bunch of isolated pockets of loaded chunks? Because it doesn't load that many chunks around the surface when you pop out of the portal, does it? It's cool. I think this one was the jungle. Call it jungle. And this last one can be home. Oh, sure. Home. Sweet. All right, got a lot of things to work on. I'm going to try to expand my sugar plants, try to expand my wheat. I'm going to bring as many animals as I can that we've seen on stream already here. So I think that's cows, dogs, sheep. And I can just start with a single breeding pair, it sounds like. I'm going to try to gather some more resources. I'm always going to clean up all this garbage that I've got lying around. It's a substantial amount of garbage. And I guess I also have to go back and check through my chests in the nether to get the stuff that I left behind, because I did leave some crap behind. But this has been fun. Thanks, everybody. Oh, you can only sleep at night or during thunderstorms. I didn't realize that. Cool. Oh, and yeah, I'll build all these bookcases too. I might not. We'll see. That makes it you get higher level enchantments. So I guess I'll try to do either efficient or unbreakable, since I've already seen those. So if they're at a higher level, I imagine that's not terribly different gameplay. But if it offers me something crazy, I'll wait till stream to check it out. Thanks, everybody.